Please stand for the national anthem of Barbados. You may take your seats. Acting Permanent Secretary and Chair of the National Child Labour Committee in the Ministry of Labour, Social Security and the Third Sector, Mrs. Faye Prescott, Madam Justice Mrs. Barbara Cook-Ali, Mr. Ramel Sargent, Representative of FLO, Education officers in the Ministry of Education Transformation, members of the National Child Labour Committee, and I want to ask those members to stand at this time. Members of the National Child Labour Committee. Do give them a round of applause. You can take your seats. Thank you. Members of the audience, participants, students, teachers, media professionals, a good morning to you all. We can do a little better than that. A good morning to you all. That's sounding a lot better. I am Andre Lane, your Master of Ceremonies for today's Child Labour Forum. Protect our children, raise your voice against child labour. The Ministry of Labour, Social Security and the Third Sector established the National Child Labour Committee in 2024. The committee is chaired by the Deputy Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Labour and includes representatives from the Ministry of Education Transformation, the Labour Department, the Barbados Police Service, the Social Empowerment Agency, Barbados Workers Union, Congress of Trade Unions and Staff Associations of Barbados, Child Evangelism Fellowship, and the Barbados Employers Confederation. Throughout the forum, you will be encouraged to participate and raise your voices. So, don't get too comfortable because we want you to get active and to participate. Can I hear the students say, raise our voices? But you gotta raise them. Raise our voices. Good. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, to officially bless the proceedings, I would like to invite from the Child Evangelism Fellowship Committee member Michael Granham.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Good morning, everyone. Before I actually read prayer, I just want to remind us of a passage of Scripture taken from Mark 10, verses 13 and 14, and it reads as follows. Then they brought little children to him, that he might touch them. But the disciples rebuked those who brought them. But when Jesus saw it, he was greatly displeased, and said to them, Let the little children come to me, and do not forbid them, for of such is the kingdom of God. So let's be reminded of that. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we gather here today in your holy presence to recognize and celebrate our children. We thank you for the gift of their lives. Your word declares that children are a heritage from the Lord, the fruit of the womb, a reward. And we receive them as precious blessings entrusted to our care. Lord, we know that you love and value every child, all the children of the world, regardless of the color of their skin, their background, or their circumstances. Each one is precious in your sight. You are deeply concerned for their happiness, their well-being, and their safety. You have given solemn warning against anyone who would harm or lead them astray. As recorded in the book of Matthew, chapter 18 and verse 6, you declare that whosoever causes one of these little ones to stumble would face severe judgment. We recognize, therefore, how sacred their lives are to you and how you are interested in their protection. Father, you have entrusted the primary responsibility for their upbringing, training, safety, and nurturing to parents. Yet we also acknowledge that the church, the community, and society share a collective responsibility to protect vulnerable children from injustice, abuse, neglect, and violence. Give us the courage to uphold that responsibility faithfully. You have granted them the inherent right and freedom to be children, the right to learn without interruption, the right to be taught about you and to know you personally, the right to grow in peace without the threat of violence, the right to feel safe, valued, and protected. Today we ask for your covering over them. Bless our children. Keep them safe from harm. Guard their minds and hearts. Grant them wisdom and understanding. Give them courage to speak up against wrongdoing. Strengthen them to resist evil. Help them to overcome fear, for you have not given them a spirit of fear, but of power, of love, and of a sound mind. May your eternal peace rest upon their hearts. May your favor surround them. May your purpose unfold in their lives. We commit them into your loving hands and speak your blessings over them today. Bless the work and the efforts of every ministry, school, partner, organization, and presenter responsible for making this event possible and to be a success. This we ask. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you, Mr. Granum. At this time, I'll introduce our chairperson to welcome us on behalf of the National Child Labor Committee. I would like you to put your hands together and welcome the acting permanent secretary and chairperson of the National Child Labor Committee, Mrs. Faye Prescott.
Good morning, everyone. How are you all feeling today? How are you all feeling today? I'm great. That's wonderful to hear. My name is Faye Prescott, and I'm so happy to see all of you here, bright, curious, and ready to learn something important together. Today, we're here for a very special reason. We're going to talk about something that matters to every child, something that helps make our world a better, fairer place for children everywhere. Our topic today is Protect Your Children. Raise your voice against child labor. Now, before we start, let me ask you something. How many of you help your parents at home? Maybe by cleaning your room, setting the table, I see some hands, or sweeping a little. That's great. Helping out at home is good. It builds responsibility and teamwork. I want everyone to look at their hands. Go ahead, hold them up. Now think about what those hands did this morning. Maybe they brushed your teeth, held a pencil to do homework, or played a quick game on your mobile device. Those are children things to do, right? You're real quiet. But did you know that right now all over the world there are millions of children exactly your age, whose hands aren't holding pencils or toys? Instead, their hands are picking heavy cotton, sewing shoes in dark rooms, or even carrying bricks at construction sites. Now, I want to see how much we already know. I'm going to ask 3 quick questions. If you think the answer is yes, stand up. If you think it's no, stay seated. Y'all got the instructions? Right. If you think the answer is yes, stand up. If you think it's no, stay seated. Number 1. Is it child labor if you help your parents wash the dishes after dinner? Correct. That's called helping out or learning responsibility. Number 2. Is it child labor if a 10-year-old has to work all day in a factory and can't go to school? Exactly. That is what we are fighting to stop. And finally, do you believe that your voice can help change the world? Exactly. I love that energy, y'all can say. There's a big difference between helping others and working. Some children around the world don't get to go to school, play, or dream big because they have to work long hours in fields, factories, or even on the streets. That's called child labor, and it's not fair. Every child deserves to learn, laugh, and live freely. Child labor isn't just working. It's working that's dangerous work. It's work that is dangerous, work that stops children from learning, and work that steals their childhood. In 2026, there are still about 138 million children trapped in child labor. That is a huge number, but each one of those is a child who deserves to play and dream just like you. We want a world where the only job a child has is to grow, learn, and be happy. And guess what? You, yes you, have the power to make a difference by raising your voice, sharing what you learned today, and standing up for others. You're helping to protect children everywhere. Today isn't just about listening to us adults talk. It's about you. We want to hear your ideas on how we can tell the world that children belong in classrooms, not factories. So by the end of this forum, I want us all to be child rights champions. When you see something that isn't fair, don't be quiet. Raise your voice. Because when children speak up for other children, the world has to listen. So are you ready to make some noise for those who can't? Wait, what sort of noise that is? Are you ready to make some noise for those who can't? Right, that's the spirit. Then let's get started. Let's have a wonderful, fun, and inspiring forum together. I thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Faye Prescott, I beg your pardon, for those inspiring words and setting the tone for this forum against child labor. So, I said earlier to raise our voices. I'm going to ask the students to say raise our voices. I've decided to have a countdown to that. So when I say 1, 2, 3, raise your voice on 3. 1, 2, 3, you will shout, raise our voices. Everybody got it? Let's give it a try. Raise our voices on 3. 1, 2, 3. Good. So it's automated now. Very good. Give yourself a round of applause. It is time now for presentation of awards. The Secondary Schools Jingle Competition is an initiative of the National Child Labor Committee. Last year, on the 26th of February 2025, the committee met with approximately 100 participants to host the National Youth Forum for Secondary School Students with the theme, Power Up, Promoting Decent Work and Youth Advocacy Against Child Labor. It was at that forum where the idea for a competition took root. With much guidance from Mr. Randy Eastman, the committee commenced the planning for the jingle competition. Thank you, Mr. Eastman. In October 2025, invitations were sent to the secondary schools inviting participation in the competition. Using the theme Power Up, Hands for Learning, Not for Labor, students were encouraged to create an exciting jingle that promoted awareness of the worst forms of child labor while highlighting the value of learning. Today, you get to witness the results of that competition. Before we give you the official results, I wish to invite Mr. Roger Gittins, the Chief Judge, to say a few words. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
Good morning again. And first of all, let me congratulate the 3 schools here. I was a secondary school music teacher for 10 years at the Lord School, and it's always a busy time, any time of the year for a music teacher. So please give a round of applause for the music teachers and the students who created these jingles. When invited to go through this process, I decided to include 2 other young men, my being the youngest of the 3. First of all, Darren Holder, who's a calypsonian, but he's also a jingle writer. That's his main source of income. And Keelan Richards, who's not yet 30. So we got a younger perspective on what jingles should do. And I teach at the Barbados Community College, and I've been writing music for a long time, so I guess hence the reason I'm the chief judge. The 3 of us listened to the jingles, and for us, the main ingredient was impact, in that a jingle is supposed to sell an idea or a product through the use of music. And if it doesn't engage you and keep you engaged for, in this case, 60 seconds, then that product or that idea is not sold. So our main emphasis was on impact. And having said that, I would like to encourage all 3 of the winners to maybe collaborate on the, possibly, I assume the first jingle, the jingle who wins, will be the final one to be used. But it'll be good if the 3 of them can collaborate and maybe just add a bit more content and interest as well. They did an excellent job, and it'll be good to see across the 3 schools that are here today a little bit more, a little bit of collaboration. We tend not to do that as much in Barbados, but it'll be a good thing to do. So on behalf of the committee, well wishes to the tutors and the and the students who participated. And it was a pleasure listening to the selections. And best of luck to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Roger Giddens. And at this time, we have some prizes to present. So I will ask the schools to send a representative to collect these prizes. And the prizes will be presented by committee members. We begin with third place. I said the committee members get in place and the school nominate their preferred representative. In third place, this prize of a Bluetooth speaker, compliments of the Congress of Trade Unions and Staff Associations of Barbados, is presented to the Darrell Jordan Secondary School. And that prize was presented for their presentation entitled Hands Up, Power Up, written and performed by Tadeja Hussett. And the spoken part was performed by Kinjaro. The drums and keys programming was done by Shamara Bruce, and it was recorded at the Darrell Jordan Secondary School by their music teacher, Mr. Winston Holford. Please give them another round of applause. The prize for second place to be presented by Acting Permanent Secretary and Chair of the National Child Labor Committee. It is a printer, compliments of the Ministry of Labor, Social Security, and the third sector. And that second place prize goes to St. Leonard's Boys School. And this prize is presented for their piece, which featured the lead vocals of Joshua Packer and Joshua Osborne. It was mixed by Mr. Kidai Jones. The background vocals were done by Joshua Osborne and Israel Savory. The programming by Amari Moore and Kidai Jones. The lyrics were written by Joshua Packer under the direction of music teacher Tariq Ennis. Please give the St. Leonard's Boys another round of applause. And first place will be presented by a representative, I beg your pardon, of the Ministry of Education Transformation. The prize, a 43-inch television, compliments of the Ministry of Labor, Social Security, and the third sector. And that prize will be awarded to the winners of the competition, the Dighton Griffith Secondary School. And I suspect he may need some assistance in taking that prize with him, or they're going to leave it. Yes, they've elected to leave it there. They're not sure. They're negotiating. And while they're doing so, I will tell you that their piece was written by Manny Pollard with contributions by Ray Sean Curtin, Leandra Kinch, and Katara Hamilton, under the direction of their music teacher, Bernard Yearwood. Please give the Dighton Griffith Secondary another round of applause. We are now going to have our winning prizes, and our student prizes, and they will be presented by a representative of DC office people and committee members. I will tell you as also all of the trophies that you saw being received were compliments of the Child Evangelism Fellowship. Please give them a round of applause for their support. So, now it's time for the students to receive their individual prizes, and I want to invite the team first from Darrell Jordan Secondary School. Give them a round of applause as they come. Make them feel welcome. And they were represented by Tadeja Hussett, Kendra Rowe, and Shamara Bruce in no particular order. At this point in time, we would like to invite the students from the St. Leonard's Boys School.
Sorry, we don't have it on there, but we're going to bring to the teachers. So we're going to invite the teachers to come. We'll have a little come for them as well. We don't want to feel left out.
And again, in no particular order, Joshua Osborne, Joshua Packer, Israel Savory, Amari Moore, and Kedai Jones. Give the young men from St. Leonard's Boys a round of applause once again. And our winners, hailing from the Dighton Griffith Secondary School, please come and collect your prizes. Give them a round of applause as they come. They are Armani Pollard, Rayshawn Curtin, Leandra Kinch, and Katara Hamilton represented the Dighton Griffith Secondary School. Give them another round of applause. Winners of the jingle competition. Now, we don't want our teachers to feel left out. We know how important our educators are. So we'd like to invite the music teachers of those schools to come, starting with Mr. Winston Holford from the Darrell Jordan Secondary School. We now invite from the St. Leonard's Boys School, Mr. Tariq Ennis. And from our winning school, the Dighton Griffith Secondary, we'd like to invite their music teacher, Mr. Bernard Yearwood.
Yeah.
In that order?
Yes.
Okay.
Just tell them to be prepared to come up one after the other. So,
All right. Now it is time for you to hear the jingles which were entered in the competition. They will be performed. We want to ask the schools to get themselves ready. We're going to begin with the third place school, Darrell Jordan Secondary School.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So today we'll be singing our school jingle that we performed since recently, and we would like to hear y'all cheer and I'm a little bit nervous, but that's okay. All right. 1, 2, 3. Hands up. Hands up or up, not for labor. Hands for learning, let them grow. Not for labor, tell them no. No for child trafficking and child labor. In every child, a bright light glows. A spark of dreams that only grows. But shall sometime try to hide. The voice is small, the tunes inside. Hands up or up, not for labor. Hands for learning, let them grow. Not for labor, tell them no. No for child trafficking and child labor. Parents, just a small note, in this world a lot of things are happening. Rape, human trafficking, child abuse and a lot more. Protect your child in every way. Hear them out, support them and love them as you can. Hands up or up, not for labor. Hands for learning, let them grow. Not for labor, tell them no. No for child trafficking and child labor. Pour up. Hands up or up. Hands up or up.
I think we can give them another round of applause. They enjoy that. Yes, please. That was third place. So let's see what the second place school has to offer. Put your hands together for the boys from St. Leonard's.
Good morning, everyone.
SLB coming to you in a rub-a-dub style. This is our voice against child labor. Hear me now. Hands for learning, hear what we say. Not for child labor, let the children play. Hands for learning, hear what we say. Not for child labor, let the children play. Life is a gift, the heart beats strong. Energy flowing, let we all move along. When we link up, fear, love, no fights. Friends all around, we make the future bright. Power up with friends, power up with food. Power up with learning with a good attitude. Power up with friends, power up with food. Power up with learning with a good attitude.
Thank you.
You keep the round of applause going. What I like is that we've had different styles so far. So I'm really excited to hear, and I know the students are as well because I saw them singing along, what the winners have to offer. Please welcome the Dylan Griffith School.
Morning.
Power up! Hands for learning, not for labor. Hands for learning, not for labor.
Hands for learning, not for labor. Be the change be brave, be greater. Together we rise, together we shine. Hands for learning, it's our time.
Power up, it's time to grow. Hands that learn or hands that glow. Books and dreams will reach in her. Fueling minds with heart and foot. Discipline guarantees success. No other way to be the best. Learning, our number one goal. Everybody know it's time to roll.
Hands for learning, not for labor. Be the change, be brave, be greater. Together we rise, together we shine. Hands for learning, it's our time.
Let's hear it one more time for Dighton Griffith School. And do give another round of applause for all the schools involved in that jingle competition. Of course, you only heard the first three, but I'm sure that the others are available that you can go and have a listen to them. And we have our friends at MRD here, so I'm sure that that competition is available for public consumption. Now, that brings us to the end of our morning's activities. And we are now going to have our morning meet and munch break, which will commence shortly and will last for approximately 30 minutes. I want to invite the participants of the head table to leave first. And I want to encourage students during the break to meet and greet someone new. The break will be served at the back of the hibiscus room. So again, your instructions are, we await the head table to leave first. And when you go to your lunch break, try to meet somebody new. So don't just stand with the person from your school. Go and meet somebody new from another school. And that's not only for the students, that's for the teachers as well. I now invite the head table to make their way to munch, and we will follow thereafter in a most orderly fashion. Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. We are now coming toward the end of our morning meet and munch break. So I will invite you to take your seats and prepare for our first session. And that session is titled Understanding Child Labor. It will last for approximately half of an hour to 45 minutes. And there is another session following that before we go to lunch. So at this point, without further ado, we'll get started with our first session. And I will do so by introducing our presenters. Our first presenter, Madam Justice Barbara Cook Ali, is a sitting High Court judge. She obtained her legal academic training at the Cave Hill campus of the UWI, where she obtained her LLB degree with honors. She served as Crown Counsel, Senior Crown Counsel, and Magistrate. She also acted as Chief Magistrate and was Registrar of the Supreme Court of Barbados before acting as a High Court judge. Mrs. Cook Aline is married and is the mother of 3 sons. She was the brainchild behind the Barbados' 11+ children in the form of a project called In the Winner's Circle. This project is executed jointly between the Kiwanis Club Barbados Central and the Criminal Justice and Research Planning Unit on a yearly basis. Mrs. Cook Aline is also a founding member of the Family Services Intervention Organization, which was created to assist in training persons who work with children to detect at an early stage the signs of child abuse. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our first presenter in this first session, Understanding Child Labor, Madam Justice Barbara Cook Ali.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. Good morning to everyone. I know you've just eaten, but you can't be that full. Good morning to everyone. Thank you. I now feel welcome. It's great to be with you this morning to share on this topic, child labor. It's going to be interactive. Okay, we're not just having me talk and you listening. You will have a conversation together as well. We'll have a look at this picture. This lovely boy dressed really well. Yes. Holding some stuff to carry to the market to sell, and weights in his hand. What do you think is going on in that picture? Anybody? And all answers are good. Nothing is wrong. Yes, over there. Which school is this? Woohoo! My school, Wilkie. Yes, I can hear you said he is working. How old do you think he is? 7, about 7? Okay, that sounds good. You have an answer too? You have the mic. Yes. Okay, so what is child labor? Good answer. All right, I think my job is done. She did everything for me. I need to walk away. Well done, well done, well done. Yes. All right, so it's employment of children in any work that prevents them from enjoying their childhood. As you said, they can't go out and play. They're stuck when working all the time in a factory or on a construction site. It's also where children don't get to go to school as well, and that's important that every child gets to go to school. So we put them into this labor form, and you have them working long hours, and sometimes it's strenuous work for their bodies as well. But they have to do it because it's what's happening in their country for certain reasons. Yeah, so that is child labor, and that is illegal in Barbados for certain ages. Yes. This morning you had fun with the PS, Permanent Secretary, and she asked you certain things. You had to sit and stand. So I want some exceptions as to what could be child labor. Just one exception you can give me from any table. I want some different tables to answer. Yes, over here. Right, that is good. But give me an exception that is not child labor, something that is not child labor where a child works. And play? Okay, that's important. I like how you're going. Anybody else this table? I want an exception that is not work that you do, that is not child labor, an exception. I like that definition. Back table, yes. Another food stand. Okay. All right. Let me see if anybody get it. Yes, sir. Just hold on. I'm going over here. Sir? Yes? Who said that? Mm-hmm. That was right. Where did that come from? Which table? Right here? Yes. You want to say the same thing or not? Right, so that is not child labor when you're doing stuff for your mom. So I don't want you going home and saying, Mommy, the judge say I can't do anything like that anymore. It's child labor, because it isn't child labor, okay? So you have to do your chores, all right? Now, I was growing up on a farm, and that's hard work. There were 3 of us, and we all had animals assigned to us. And that was really strenuous. I had to do it before you go to school in the morning. So you got to get it really early to get this done. But this part about our livelihood was my father was a civil servant plus a farmer. So we had this development that we had to do every morning, no matter what. And I couldn't wait to go away and study. I couldn't wait to get away from that because I couldn't not do it. It had to be done. And back then we had certain ways of actually reprimanding children in a certain form that I didn't like either. So I would make sure that I do what I had to do and be no lashes for me. But that was hard work, but I was part of our chores at home. Yes? So it's something that we had to do. Okay, so that's the family duties. And this also includes children who are artists. We have some really excellent young artists at schools. When you go to NIFCA and see the displays at the exhibition, they are really good. They could actually do that work and sell those pictures to make money, and that is not considered child labor. When you go to secondary school, you do certain subjects that require that you have training in them. So if you're doing something like metal work, where you're learning how to do things from metal and so on, you go and work with somebody in that field as part of your CXC syllabus. Yeah, that's what you have to do. So that is not considered child labor as well. Now, some persons have family that have businesses, and children are allowed to work in that family business once it does not affect their school life. And I think that is important to pass that on to your children. If you have a business, it's important that they take part in it, because the world that we live in indicates that that is a good way to make money. You're your own boss. People need food, so a farm is very important, yeah. If you're selling cooked food, again, that would make money in the supermarket. So they're allowed to work there once it does not affect their school life. Yes? Okay. Now, child labor is all over the world, and it's something that we try to prevent in every country. It depends on what's happening in that country that allows it to happen. We are pretty lucky that we don't have that issue here like other countries do, but it's still important that you understand what it is. Yes. So let's look at the causes around the world. There's a market for human trafficking. We'll talk about that just now. Poverty. In some countries, It is really hard for a family to provide for their children. So when somebody comes and say, let them work at age 6 or 7, like that gentleman we saw, that little boy, went off the market to sell at that young age, they say go ahead so we get some money coming into the household. So poverty could be one of those things. And then in some places don't have enough schools for the children, so everybody can't go to school. And then in other cases, you have to pay for your school education, and that will affect some families who can't afford to pay that fee for their 8 children, 5 children, or just 1 child. So that is an issue as well. So in Barbados, we get free education, so that can't be our problem. Yes. We have more than enough schools, primary and secondary, as well as private. You know, that can't be the problem either. There may be instances of poverty, where you can't send your child to school today, but persons recognize that we have things in place in Barbados. Our social structure is amazing to the point that market won't give us any money and say, where y'all want any help? Y'all got this social structure, free education, free medication. You help children who can't go to school through welfare. They get something monthly, you know. So we have no excuse, even though there's poverty around us, and you can't send a child to school, because we have all of these social things to help persons to get their children to school. Hence, be a minimizing of what we see in the human trafficking. You heard the jingles today. Who can tell me what human trafficking is? Anybody from the jingles that you heard today? Okay, I'm going to give somebody else a chance. I know you're good at what you do. Anybody else want to talk to me? Yes, sir.
Trafficking is when you abduct people.
All right, big words for me. Let's talk about that. Very good. You said trafficking is when you abduct people. What does abduct mean? I like that. What does that mean? Well, you explain it. It's your words, so you explain it. I like that. Very good. Anybody else? What human trafficking is? Want to say something from Wilkie? Okay. Hold on. Go ahead, ma'am. Right here. Very good. Kidnap, enslave. You're all on the right track. I like that. Yes. I can't hear you. Yes. All right, so I think we all have a similar thought way. Yes, please. Can't see them? Okay. Okay. All right, so when you answer the question, just stand so that the cameras can pick you up, okay? For next time. Anybody else? One more answer. I think you all did really well on this one. You want to go? Go ahead, sir.
Trafficking is when you take some person's children to different countries and enslave them.
Okay, so you put all the words in there. All right, so we're learning well today. All right, so when a person is tricked into leaving their country to go to another country to work for a lot of money. So let's have a scenario. Quick. 2 persons, quick. Because time is flying. 2 persons, anybody just run to me really fast. Whoever gets here first. All right. We'll get you in it too, since you've come as well. Yes, come up.
I got iPhone 60 for you. You gotta come tomorrow to Queen's Park and get it. All right.
Okay, next day now, come to Queen's Park. getting your card.
Wait, so then what do I say? All right, you gotta wait.
You have to go with you in the car to get the phone.
You gotta come with me to my car to get the phone.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. News flash: 3 children missing, not seen since left home. Thank you very much, children. Okay, so that's one way. They trick the children to get what they want from them, give you promises that they don't intend to keep, and then you leave the country with them, or they carry you to someplace else, like from St. Philip to St. Michael, hike you way up there to get you to do certain jobs and so on. So well done for those children. Give me applause, please. They were really brave and they did really well. So when they trick you like that, you have no contact with your family. Yes, you can't see them, you can't call them. That's the end of that connection unless your family can find you and trace you somehow. And it's never that easy. You're not going to get paid anything if you're going to be very little money, so you really can't run off and say you can catch the bus and go anywhere because they intend for you to have money to escape. So that's the incident. They actually try to trick you, encourage you to get what you want. And yesterday, the iPhone 17e came out. So imagine being offered that, they would go. So, if I offer you $1 million to come with me, you can come? Not yes. I plan to take you somewhere with me. I'm already offering you $1 million just so for doing nothing. That don't sound wrong. It ain't sound wrong. I think so. Okay, by the end of my session, I'll ask that question again. All right, how do they get involved? Yeah. Kidnapping, as abduction, as we heard earlier. Yes. Threat. They will tell you, come with me. If you don't come, I will kill all your family. So they threaten you to come with them and to bribe you with the latest editions of iPhone, Nike, whatever it is that is there. They're on social media as well, making everything seem as though it's great to just be coming out and doing stuff with them. And just say, okay, we're on social media talking, meet me tomorrow, I'm landing in Barbados. I don't live here, I'm landing in Barbados tomorrow, and we can go somewhere and meet up and talk. Yes, and they brought something back for you from USA. So they have these incidences that they would do to entice you to come. Or pretend to be your friend every morning. Morning, darling, how you doing? You all right, sweet boy? Before you know, you're having a conversation over the time. Before you know, they said, okay, you walk in school? I walk to rail and get my car. We don't see you again. Yes? So be very careful with strangers. And the rule was when I grew up is don't speak to strangers. And there's a reason for that. Yes? Someone mentioned enslavement. Who was it? Yes? Okay. Now this is for you. You mentioned that they get enslaved. So you realize that it's similar to slavery? Was it similar to slavery? Was it just like slavery, the human trafficking? Tell me why. Why you say it's so close to what slavery is? That's good. Yes? I can't hear you. Is it on? No, we're looking at slavery. Was it like slavery? Let him go ahead. Yeah. Right. Okay, you all have two factors. Working against your will and there's no money. You want to add to that? Get the speaker and stand, please. Okay. Brilliant. Brilliant audience. Brilliant audience. Yes. Anybody else? Yes. Let me hear this table. Wow. All right. Don't get paid. You're not doing it by your will. Wow, really good answers. Okay. This table here. Yes. Okay, very good again. So it's really like a link like slavery, as you said. You're working against your will, you're not being paid, they're taking you somewhere, they abducted you. So you were definitely on point on that. It's very similar to that as well. You want to add to that? Take away your rights. Yes, you have none at all. Yes. All right. Everybody applaud for just now. That was really excellent. Every ingredient of slavery was there as they linked it. Very impressive. Really good. Really good. Okay. So I'm a judge. What do I do as a judge? Anybody? Yes. Yes, the person who writes are being abused, and we help them. Very good. This table here. Yes, yes. Here. Yes, I do. Yes. Charles F. Find justice. Get the mic and stand. Both of you should stand. Stand and say so they can see you on the camera, sir. Say it again. Yes. Well done, well done. Yes, please. Very good. Very good. Yes, very good. Yes. Yes. Very good. You want to say something at the same table, youngster? No? Okay. I will go over to her. Darrell Jordan. You got to stand for me. Very good. Yes. Very good. I control the courtroom. All right. Yes, very good. Last one. Very good. Yes. So you all know a lot about the judge and the court. So what is a law then? What is a law? You want to try? Go ahead. Well said. She's very powerful, as we know, well known in the world. So I like how you're thinking there. I like that. Very good. Very good. Stable. Very good. All right. Everybody wants to answer this table. Yes. Okay, this table, young gentleman. Stand, sir. Stand, 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 so they can see you. Yes.
The law is a set of rules that encourage people to do the right thing.
Okay. Yes. Next person at the table.
A law is a rule that is put in place to ensure there is peace in a country.
Good. This table. Very good. You should not disobey laws. Yes. Jerry asked you what is social justice. Very good. What do you think social justice is? To fair to young others? I like that. Very good. Well done. Yes.
The law is a set of rules for people to
Yes. This table here, pink and gray, is St. Giles. Okay, gonna go to this last table. Yes, Dayton, Darrell Jordan. Very good. So you've answered it for yourself. So law are rules made by the government to keep us safe, to have peace and no chaos, no confusion. And with it comes a punishment. So if you breach a law, the court will punish you. Yes? So is human trafficking something that will come to the court? We will call that a crime. Would you call it a crime? Why would you call it a crime? Just one question now, because we're losing time. You, sir? Up. Okay, yes.
Because it is kidnapping.
It's kidnapping, yes, yes. Go ahead.
It's a crime because even kidnapping is wrong and also abusing children is not right.
Very good. Yeah, so human trafficking is one of our laws that we have in place. And if you breach it, it becomes a crime. So in Barbados, you can actually legally work from the age of 16 years old. And because you're working, you're allowed to have your own bank account as well. So it's a connection there, you're getting paid, deposit your money, and save some money as well. Now we have an act that deals with human trafficking. It's called Trafficking in Person Prevention Act, and the acronym, the abbreviation name is called TIPS, yes? But for that act, it says a child is under 18 years old. We want to protect not just the ones who are 16 and under, but those up to 18, because at 18 is the age of majority. So under 18, and you're working because of human trafficking, the government will make sure that the person who has done this would come before the court, yes? Quick question. So I'm in court, human trafficking case. Child is 7 years old, and it's working on a construction site, just building buildings all the time, no school, comes to court looking, malnourished, not being well fed, and I want to send us that person. Should I give him a fine, just pay money, or should I lock up the person that did it? Which one? Fine? If you say fine, put out your hand. No? Oh, fines? Okay, yes. Lock up. I want y'all all to be judges. Very good, very good. So let's look and see what our law says we can do. It's a fine of $2 million. It's one of the highest fines that we have in our law because of the nature of the crime. It's just a crime that is so bad, unfair in our children, that we can't allow it to happen. So the fine is $2 million or in prison forever, for life. Yes? So you can actually do both, get a fine plus imprisonment, because it's such a, I'll use the word heinous, I'm sure you all know that name, that word, crime. It's one of the worst crimes against people, humanity. As you said, it's like slavery all over again. So the penalty is a huge one compared to other crimes. Yes? How can you prevent trafficking? Yes? What you've learned here, share with others. Speak up to someone, a trusted adult, about it. If you heard something that happened to one of your friends. Be careful online. Yes, you can get tricked online. And you will leave home to meet that person, think you're getting a prize because you asked some question online perfectly, but it isn't that. And then one thing, if it sounds too good to be true, it's not true. Yes? I'm going to use the mission statement of the police for our community. If you see something, say something. So what you learned here today, tell it to your friends who didn't get to come. Tell them you had a wonderful day, you learned so many things, and that the food was really good. Food was really good? All right, all right. Okay, it's a secret hand signal when you're in trouble. Just look at these signals here. Yes, please help me. We can do a short 2-minute video.
If you are in need of help, or if you see this symbol, you need to get help immediately. Open hand, thumb across your palm, and close your 4 fingers into a fist.
Your hand is up like this, then you tuck your thumb in, and all 4 fingers over that thumb, and back and forth.
A motorist notified our 911 dispatch center that he had observed a young lady in a passenger car, that she appeared to be in distress, and that she was giving the TikTok signal to him that she was in distress and had a fear for her life. We positioned ourselves along the interstate at exit 41, about 9 miles from that location, and our detectives even said that they looked in and the female was still giving that signal, which we didn't even know what it meant. We do now. And we conducted a traffic stop by boxing the vehicle in. I got the 16-year-old missing person, female, out of the vehicle safely and arrested the driver, a 61-year-old male from the same town that this young lady was from.
It was nice to see you again.
Yeah, great to catch up.
Yeah. Oh, can you share that banana bread recipe?
Oh, sure. It's actually my mom's banana bread recipe, but it's pretty foolproof and it's super easy.
Well, I appreciate it. I know your mom is a great baker, so I should be good.
The trick is to grease the pan really well and use overripe bananas. That's my mom's tip.
Okay, good to know. I can't wait to try it. So thanks again for the recipe.
That application on TikTok, that hand gesture was everything. Had that not been transmitted by the young lady, had there not been someone out there that knew how to interpret what she was doing, then who knows, we may not have had a good resolution on this. And maybe this will be a good thing because this story has went national, and we think that motorists and law enforcement agencies nationwide should be aware of this and know what this signal means, and I think it can be quite useful in the future.
Okay, thank you. I want you to stand and make that signal for me, everybody, even the adults, because I'm sure y'all didn't know it either. So if CBC was here, it said should do this at night after news every night, show this hand signal so that you know when somebody's in distress and need help. Yes? All right, have a seat. My actors, come back to me, please. My actors. My actors. Where's my, yes, girl, yes. All right, so you can offer them.
All right, I got a free iPhone 17. You gotta come by Queens Park tomorrow and come to my car to get it.
No.
Why not?
You good?
All right.
Okay, why did you say no?
I said no because my parents would give me one if they really wanted me to have one.
Because I already got a phone. Because I already have the iPhone 17.
This is my new friend, iPhone 17e. That was actually yesterday. All right, so that's very good. So you definitely tell them no, but that's not only a reason because your parents have it. If your parents didn't have it, what would you do? Take it then? They can afford to give you what you would do.
I would still say no because my parents still love me. And they'll give me whatever they think is right for me.
Okay. So what you learned today, and I tell you come Queens Park for this thing, then get in my car. And that had any impact on you? Well, getting in the car, make you think that you shouldn't go?
I don't think I should get in the car.
Okay, how about you?
Pardon me? No, please.
Okay, no?
No.
All right, I think they learned something today. A round of applause for our actors. Thank you so much. I now hand over to Inspector Shepard. Round of applause for me.
Thank you, Madam Justice Barbara Cook Aline. Allow me to quickly introduce Inspector Veronica Shepard, who is a police officer and the inspector in charge of the Sex Crimes and Human Trafficking Unit, which is a department within the Criminal Investigations and Forensic Sciences Services Division. During her tenure in the Barbados Police Service, she worked in several units, extending to general policing in the 3 divisions, as well as a secondment for a period to the regional security system. Inspector Shepard has received extensive training in the investigation of drug trafficking, human trafficking, and sexual offenses. She received training with International Law Enforcement Agency, United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, the International Organization on Migration, the International Police Agency, and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Inspector Shepard is also a holder of a Bachelor of Arts degree in History with Management. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our presenter for the second part of session 1. Let's welcome Inspector Veronica Shepard for a round of applause.
Hi, hello everyone. Yes, as you were told, I'm a police officer, and preceding me was Madam Justice, and I must say she did say a lot in relation to human trafficking. So I can say from this stage that I'm a practitioner of human trafficking in relation to law enforcement. Everybody's hearing me well? I was very pleased with the answers that you gave to Madam Justice in relation to human trafficking. It shows me that there is a lot that is being said and a lot has been learned in relation to human trafficking, more than I had really anticipated, actually. But that's very good. I'm very pleased, especially with the children and the teachers that are in the midst, because I know that you all were helpful in relation to assisting the children in relation to the questions. No, I'm not going to be that very long. I don't want to bore you or overdo or oversay a lot of what she has said. But basically, human trafficking involves different aspects of trafficking. We have sex trafficking, we have labor trafficking, we have domestic servitude, we also have the removal of organs. So those are the areas which you would find within the legislation, but I guess the adults will be more advanced in that area to looking at it, right? So as she said before, child labor trafficking, human trafficking, trafficking of persons, trafficking of children, all are the same, right? You have the movement of children. The next slide. Go on. Right. Basically, as she said, it's the movement of children from place to place for the purpose of exploitation. Exploitation. Y'all understand that word? I'm sorry that the seniors, well, the two other senior schools had left, especially the males, because it would be interesting to interact with them. Because I find that from experience, the teens, the ones that are in the teens are more targeted, more so than the younger ones. But the movement of children from place to place for the purpose of exploitation. Anyone could tell me just quickly off the top of the head what is exploitation? When you say exploitation, just go ahead. I can't hear. Yes, basically, that's what exploitation is all about. So all in all, it's just a big word that is there, but basically that is what it means. A person is being exploited, being made to do something against their will, being made to do something that they are not being paid to do, something that is illegal. Move on. Along child labor, you will also find that children are trafficked in various ways. And as Madam Justice had explained earlier, you talk about gift giving, you speak about money, expensive clothing. You know, we all like to have the brand name. And when you hear about brand name, we are all ready and willing to go. Jewelry, gadgets, cell phones, iPads, etc. Those are areas that you will find that you would treat children with. To be more explicit too, sometimes, although you will look at these areas, some simple things too does attract children. There's an area that a lot of children like to eat and like to go and like to tell their friends that they have been to over the weekend. Any children here can tell me offhand that place I'm speaking about? Anyone? Just quickly. Just go ahead. Yes, KFC is one. Just tell me quickly in the back. Tell me he's standing. Yes, go ahead. Yes, Shafet. Yes, those are we always hear children are normally trapped when you hear that they are being taken to Shafet, KFC, those areas that they like to go. You have another one? Besides, go ahead. Interesting to Sheraton Mall. Yes, the malls. Yes, over in the back. Let's get the lady that, yes. You know, we all learn from each other. Pardon me? I didn't understand. Burger King. Yes. Go ahead there. These fast food areas. Chicken bar. I can see you like chicken barn. Yeah, these areas, children, sometimes it's not only the gadgets and so on that you might get. You might be tricked when you're taken to these areas. They have to win your confidence. Be mindful of that. In order to think, and some children are attracted. And when I say children, Madam Justice just mentioned an age grouping, right? 18 years, minors. We have to look at what the legislation says. There's 16 years and there's 18 years. Consent 16 and 18 years, you are considered an adult. And these minor things can trap us into doing what we would say in Barbadian parlance, a lot of ignorance, accept foolishness from persons, from adults. Be mindful too, and we have some adults with us. Attention too should be paid to our parents and our older family members who would encourage some of these instances to happen. right? It's something that you have to pay attention to. Your elder, your parent, your guardian might not have a problem with you moving around or going anywhere with maybe a family member, family friend, and you will be going out there, and then at the end of the day, you are being exploited, not only within child labor, but other aspects of labor or any form of sexual exploitation. Now, I'm veering off into that, but it's an aspect or an area that is very, very important and would need a lot of attention. And as Madam Justice said, see something, say something. Something happened to you, speak out about it. Find some person that you can trust, some person that you have confidence in, that you can speak with what happened to you. It might not only be child labor, it might be some aspect of some form of sexual exploitation, or some area that you feel confused about, and that person might be able to help you, or you feel confident in speaking with that person. And I find that some schools, speaking from law enforcement where I work, we will get a lot of matters coming from guidance counselors at schools. You find that most children would trust the guidance counselor or some teacher. You know, like you would say, please ma'am, can I say something? And that teacher would embrace you. Most of the time you find that teachers that embrace the children, they can get things or they can hear things, and they also assist law enforcement in having the child to speak out of what happened so that we can do our investigation. So it's very important that we have all this in place and that we work together. When I first heard about this conference in relation to child labor and how they're saying that we have child labor in Barbados, being mindful that Madam Justice spoke about what we do at home, which some persons might consider child labor, but we don't see it as. You're helping out at home. That is our culture within the Caribbean, as far as I know. And I don't consider that as child labor. It's not seen on the statute books as child labor, but some person in the international countries, the international organizations and agencies might refer to it as child labor, but for us, it is not. So basically, as I said, you speak about what is happening to you, and then we can take it from there. Move on. Right. I want to show a video now at this stage, and I want you to pay close attention to it and also to the content of what it is saying. It's animated, and I don't want you to see it as something for children because of the animation, but I want you to see the content and what is being said within the video, how it would apply to you, and how you would be able to work against, I call them vultures, that would come around you to offer you all these little sweet gifts that you may like, a trip to Chefette, KFC, Burger King, the whole works, places that you would like to go and you enjoy going, and your parents might trust that individual to take you to these places. For some reason that they might not be able to go, but as a child or as their child, they still want you to be happy. So, you ready with the video? Just listen to it and see basically what he's saying, and if you can grasp the content of it. And this is a production which came from one of the agencies that would have rendered training to the Barbados Police Service, an agency called NECMIC, National Center for Exploitation of Missing Children, and that is one of the centers that we have training with.
Hello out there in the real world. Lady J here in our happy and bright toon world. Think of me as your very good-looking fairy godmother. Now, I know you're all too old for fairy tales, but I want to tell you all a tale. Once upon a time, far, far away in a magical land, there lived a child named Little Red. Actually, the land isn't that far away, and it isn't very magical. It's your land, your place, your town. And if we're really gonna keep this tale real, my little Reds, let's get in formation. This tale is about all the little Reds out there, and trust me, they're everywhere. Girls, boys, however you self-identify. Little Red can be you and you and you. She's the girl on the school bus, the girl in your class, or the boy in the park. She's your sister, your cousin, your best friend. Little Red is all of you at the beginning of your journey, excited to pack up your hopes and dreams and head off down the path of life, a path that will lead to the future. You follow me? Little Red is not headed to grandmother's house, 'cause there isn't any grandma in this tale. 'Cause this tale isn't about some destination. It's about the journey. The journey we're all on, called the path of life. Now, the path of life for every Little Red has lots of obstacles. And it can sometimes feel scary and lonely. Sometimes really lonely. But my Little Reds, you need to stay on the path, even if you don't always know where it's going. Even if it seems easier to step off, stay the course, one foot in front of the other. The path might not always make sense. The path might seem uphill for way too long. Now, do you see this, my Little Reds? Gucci, Armani, Prada, and Louis Vuitton, iPhones, parties, the high life. But trust me, nothing in this life is free. You hear me? Nothing. And one more thing. Everyone knows Little Reds on their great path always have to watch out for wolves. Now, wolves come in many shapes and sizes as well, and most of them don't look like wolves. They may be a friend or an uncle or stepdad. They might be younger, and some of them are poppin'. I mean, macadocious, swankalicious. Beware of macadocious. Some wolves start out by saying, "You're so beautiful, you could be a professional model." Beware the wolf with the camera. Some wolves may want to take you for a ride in their car. Do I even have to say it? Beware the wolf with the fancy wheels, because he'll take you for the wrong kind of ride. Some wolves are even women who want to take you out for a little fun. She might even be the friend who always seems to have money, who runs with the fast crowd. Beware the she-wolf. Some wolves live in chat rooms or online, and some may even seem like your friends, but they're already in the life, ready to snap you up. Just like all you Little Reds, wolves can come in all shapes and sizes. Do I have your attention now? Can you hear me, my little darlings? These wolves are out there, promising you love, showering you with gifts. But know this, all that glitters most definitely is not gold. They really want to introduce you into the life. So now I'm gonna lay down some truth. Listen up, my Little Reds. There are 4 major tactics wolves use to get you off the path. Number 1, brute force. That's the one you hear about in movies and on TV. It happens, but not often. Number 2, threats. That's when a wolf finds out something about you he or she can use against you. I'll hurt your little sister and make your life miserable if you don't do exactly what I tell you to do. Number 3, some wolves may just want to be your friend. Hey, I know you ran away. I did too. Ooh, it's cold out here. Let's go back to my place. Number 4, some wolves prey on the heart, talking about love and romance. This happens a lot, and this is how it goes. I love you, baby. You're my everything, baby. Oh, I need you, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Then, later, because they are a wolf, they will most definitely change their tune. Let's go a little further, baby. The rent's due, baby. I owe a guy, baby. Do it for me one time, baby. Watch out, my little reds. You may not even know you're in the life until it's too late. Then these wolves will make you do things you never thought you would do. They may hit you for real. They may drug you seriously. Remember, my little reds, a wolf will steal anything from you that he can. Your love, your body, your future. And you'll be in so deep before you realize what that wolf really took. And it happens so fast, your head will spin. And when you least expect it, that nasty wolf, that low-down, conniving, miserable wolf will sell your soul to others. Now I know what you're thinking. This could never happen to me. I don't know any wolves. But guess what? It can. We all want to fall in love and live the dream, but false promises can quickly turn into nightmares if you don't keep your eyes wide open. Open them up, little reds. Keep those big eyes wide open. I know, you may feel scared to stand up to the wolf, but if something seems too good to be true, trust me, you have just encountered a wolf. And if that happens, protect yourself, whatever it takes. Find an adult you trust, your mama or maybe a teacher, a coach or a nurse. And if you need to, try a cop. You are not alone. And that goes for all your friends out there too. If you see a little red straying off the path, say something. You just may be saving someone. So keep your eyes open and stick to your path. One foot in front of the other. Even if you are scared and alone, you are stronger than you think. More powerful than you can imagine. You are not what has happened to you. Little reds need to stick together. And if for whatever reason you do find yourself introduced into the life, you can get out and get back on your path. Do it however you can. This isn't the end. It's just the beginning.
Okay. That's it. Okay, everyone. I hope you understood what was said. Anybody have an idea what the moral of the story was? Basically. Yeah, let's hear you. Don't be ashamed or feel shy. The wrong in relation to. Never judge a book by cover. Yes, that can fall into. Yeah, that can fall into line. Yeah, because as he said, it showed you your friends. Yes, there. Exactly. By who, you would say? Mm-hmm. Yes, and predators come in. How they come? Any form and fashions. That's true. You want to say? The same thing, sir. You were going to say the... Yes. Yes, that's true. So, anyone else? Yeah, go ahead, dear. Mm-hmm. Strangers or? That is true. It can happen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yes, go ahead. Just one person quickly.
Never trust strangers.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. Go ahead, dear.
Don't let strangers manipulate you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It slip you? It slip you? You can't remember what you're going to say?
If something is too good to be true, it's not true.
Okay, definitely. It can happen. Yes, go ahead. Press D. Press D. Oh, Yes, if something happens, go to, as I said earlier, go to an adult that you trust. Definitely. So I know I have other persons that have to speak, and I don't want to get you all bored and confused. But I know that you would have understood from what you're saying what can happen to you and who are the individuals that can manipulate you into being exploited. So as Madam Justice said, I hope that you take back what you have learned here, what you've seen here to your friends and colleagues and pals at school, so that you can let them know, well, exactly what can happen to you, or what you or how things would end up with you if something goes wrong, or if you fall into the wrong hands, or if you are manipulated into falling to the wrong hands, which can be other adults or even your peers, your friends. And as I said, I'm from the Sex Crimes and Trafficking Unit. We do lectures once you want us to. Once you wanted to, we can speak with the children. We work sometimes in collaboration with most of the time in collaboration with the Child Care Board and other agencies that would deal with minors. And we have within us a juvenile liaison scheme within the service. So we all work together. And in relation to child labor, I look at 4 areas in relation to child labor or any form of trafficking, human trafficking that was mentioned. We look at the protection, prevention, working in partnership, and we also look at the legislation. 4 areas. So all in all, I hope that you understood what we had here, and it was quite enjoyable and also educational. So I'm going to hand over now to the next person. Thank you.
I think we still had more there, right? So stand for 1 second and stretch. So that you stretch and you're ready, and you hands up and hands out. In, up, down, out, up, down. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in again. Hold it, 1, 2, out, slowly. Then you can sit. Right, so we're ready to roll. So really, children, it's been a really interesting morning, and you've learned a lot. Is that so? And we started off where you understood about human trafficking, And then the inspector came and she also talked a little bit about that too. So today I will continue, but we're going to look at it from a different angle. Feeling safe and protected. Now, you know, before we had the child care board, but now that we're all under one social service agency, we are now called the child care unit, but it's still there for care and protection of children. So, my first question is, how do you feel safe and protected? Anybody? Go ahead. The table at the back, yes? How do you feel safe and protected? 3 quick answers. I didn't hear that. Yes, very good. And this table here? Having someone to talk to, that table over there. When you're at home with your parents. That can protect you. One more answer. That table to the back, yes. When you are with your parents. So, here are some of the ways you can feel safe and protected. As you rightly said, talking to your parents about something you are afraid of. When a trusted adult listens to you and you know what you're saying to get any help that you need. So always remember that you can share with the class teacher, and you have your class teachers. You can talk to your class teacher about if you're being abused or if you feel afraid about something. So know that there are ways you can feel protected even in school, at home, or even in the community. So, because we're looking at protection, we know that there's no child in here who don't have a social media platform, right? Right? What social media platform do you have? This table. Go ahead. TikTok. Go ahead. Yes? You have WhatsApp, the table over there. YouTube, wow. This table here, yes, this table. And then the one to the back. I didn't hear that. You have WhatsApp and YouTube, the one to the back. Instagram. Over here. I didn't hear that. You have Facebook and one more. Yes, go ahead. You have Snapchat. So it shows that you all are aware of the various platforms that you have. Go ahead. Now, we want you to be very careful when you are on these social media platforms. You see the picture that you just saw, the video, and also when the inspector spoke about persons luring children, and we had a little acting out. These things happen on social media platforms, and we want you to be very much aware of them. For instance, you heard of grooming? You know what grooming is? Anybody know what grooming is? Yes? Very good. Yes, right here, this table. Quickly. Sexually manipulated or abused. And finally, this table over here. Yes. Take your time. seducing a child online. Big word. But she's correct. So we saw all of these and previous speakers. We heard how they will bribe you to come and get something. They will groom you and tell you that if you want the latest iPhones, that, you know, you come and they will do this for you. And they kind of lure you into coming to them. And it's over time. It doesn't happen right away. It takes time. Like we talk about going to Shafet. You may leave home, leave school, know you're supposed to go home, but somebody tell you, come and go to Shafet with us. And they encourages you. So they're grooming you all the time, or it could even happen in the home, where you have a trusted adult who is also grooming you into touching and doing things that you're uncomfortable with. So grooming takes place either in the home, in the community, or on the social media platform. We're going to watch a short video, and you will see, and you will tell me what you understand.
Right? Clicky helped me report it to the cyber tip line, and they told me to block him and report him on all the apps we've been talking on. They also let the police know what was happening. Now all that's left to do is...
to round them up. Officers are headed there now. Take a look.
Shh, they're all inside.
Now tell them to send the game coins or else.
Yeah, good idea, Louie.
Hey, Mac, why so blue? What's wrong?
I've been locked out of all my accounts. Something about violating terms.
Hey, watch it. We're gaming over here.
Mac! If it still works, can I have the phone?
Shut up, Wally.
Where is it? Right there it is. I want to get it. Oh no!
Wally!
No!
What are you doing?
I didn't do it!
You stop it this instant!
Redville Outlaws! We have you surrounded! Come out with your hands up!
Don't just stand there! Run! Everybody!
Run for it!
Pete, we gotta get to the... Oh, no!
Are we getting overtime?
Move out of my way!
Run! Watch your heads.
Oh, there'll be more to watch than our heads. We'll be back. You'll see.
Oh no! With all the trouble you four have caused online, you're going away for a long time.
I never even got to meet anyone offline. I'm not the worst potty mouth out there. I had a chance.
Most of the time, no one even opened my links.
I never really knew what was going on.
Hey, Clicky, we got him. Keep up the good work, and let us know when you need us. Signing off.
Thanks, Clicky.
Great job, Sheriff Clicky.
Thanks, Clicky.
See you later.
Thanks, Clicky.
All right, see you later.
Great work, officers. And remember, kids, UYN.
Woo! All right!
Yeah! Woohoo!
Yeah! All right!
Nice work! We did it!
The essence is you don't trust everyone you meet online. They've been bribing, they've been online, and they have been using these hacking people's their platforms and trying to extort things from them. So you children, when you're online, you have to be careful of the type of who you're interacting with. Everyone is not genuine. You remember you heard about that when the speaker before spoke to you about that, right? So you have to be careful, not because somebody tells you something, especially if you're on Facebook or Instagram, as some of you are on. I hope you have the correct ages, because that's the only way you can get an account, right? So that because you find you have persons come online, pretend that they're children, pretend that they're age, befriend you, and then next thing you know, they're way older than you are. And we have been seeing we have been seeing that in Barbados, where children are still being trapped on Facebook by persons pretending. Then they ask you to share things that you don't want to share. They ask you to send pictures, and they ask you to send all kinds of things that you don't want to send. So, as we continue, one sec. We are going to look at being safe and feeling protected. So we use the acronym SMART. Safe, don't give strangers your information. On the internet, grooming, on the road, on your telephone number, you don't give out that information. Regardless of who they are, you don't give them that information. They're going to tell you all kinds of things. But again, you make sure that you speak to an adult, trusted adult, your parents or whoever, before you do that. Always have a plan with your parents. I saw another teaching video where parents and children had a plan if they got separated while traveling, if they went to the market, if they went to the mall. Always have a plan. So, mommy, if I separate from you, what happened? What do I do? Who should I call? Who should I talk to? You need to speak to your parents about these things. Meeting, that's the M. Don't agree to meet someone you have never met before without telling your parents. Don't keep that secret. Don't go to anybody, you set up a meeting or you set up a date and you said you're going here or you're going there. Don't do that. A, accepting. Don't accept WhatsApp messages, friend requests. We get all of those things and we don't know the persons who are sending these things to us. So you on TikTok and you get a message to accept me, or you on Facebook, and then they pretend to like you, they pretend to be young like you, they pretend to be interested in school, and at the end we recognize they might not even be living in Barbados. They're living in some other country and pretending to be a child, trying to groom or lure you into their clutches. Then we have the R, reliability. Everything you read on the internet is not always true. We talked about that, right? Everything we read is not always true. So not everything you see on the internet you have to believe. And always tell someone. If someone asks you to keep a secret, don't keep secrets. Don't ever keep secrets. Always tell a trusted adult. So we're going to have a short true or false section here. It is not okay to keep a secret if an adult tells you to do so. True or false? Yes? It is not okay to keep a secret if an adult tells you to do so. I can't hear you. True. One more. Very true. So you don't ever keep secrets if adults tell. And when we talk about adults too, it can even be your close family friend. Maybe if you're planning a party, a surprise, when mommy will say, don't say to auntie that we're going to have a party. That's different. But you don't keep secrets if adults tell you to do so. Now, the next one, if you need help, find a trusted adult like your teacher, a police officer, or your parents to talk with. True or false? Quickly. True. This table here, quickly. Very true. So you always find a trusted adult to talk to. And the last one, you should not give out information to anyone on the internet who promises you a reward. True or false? Let me ask over here. True. The table in the middle with stop. Yes, that table. Very true. So we see these are little tips for you. You don't give out certain information. If they promise you on the internet that they're going to give you whatever, you just don't do that. All right? So your takeaways today then, awareness. Know when a stranger is being helpful. Trust your feeling, right? Don't just talk to every and anybody. Yell and tell. If someone asks you to meet them someplace, tell a trusted adult. You don't just leave and go. You tell somebody. Internet. Do not share pictures or any other important information on social media. And you can feel safe. These are persons you can speak to. Your teacher, your parents, the police officers. You can speak to a doctor. You can speak to the fire service, the fireman. So these are trusted persons, and they're just a few that I pulled out to share with you today. And finally, remember, even though there's no more child care board, we still have a child care unit in the Social Empowerment Agency. And the number you can call is 535-2800. Or if you feel afraid and you feel unsafe, you can always call the Barbados Police Service at 211. Thank you very, very much for your attention.
both stand. Ask them to stand and bow their heads.
Can everybody please stand? Please bow your heads. Thank you for the world so sweet. Thank you for the food we eat. Thank you for the birds that sing. Thank you, Lord, for everything. For Christ's sake, amen.
Every child deserves to shine bright, yet millions are forced to work.
This is child labor. It's unfair, steals their childhood, and prevents them from getting an education. Here in Barbados, we have protective laws that reflect our commitment to protecting children's rights.
We joined forces with the International Labour Organization in 2001 to fight child labour.
And it's working. In 2012, a UNICEF survey found very few children working in Barbados.
As a member of a regional initiative, we're working to keep our nation free from child labour. Child labour is rising again.
We must join forces to end it in 2025.
In 2024, Barbados established a National Child Labour Committee.
Now is the time to act on our commitments. Let's make the end of child labour a reality.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. We had a lovely lunch, yes? Yes? We can all stand. We get a little movement going after lunch because the lunch was really, really, really good. But I don't want anybody dropping people on me because we can have a good afternoon. So stretch your hands up in the air. As tight as you can, bring them down. Once more, up in the air, down. And we breathing in and out, and in and out. All right, awesome. Have a seat. So I brought some friends with me. I have Pierre, Twain, Serena, and Rashida in the corner. Oh, closer, no problem. So we're going to do a little skit, and then you and I are going to have a little conversation about what we learned today thus far. All right? Yeah, I walk in. So mother and two children are sitting at the stoplight selling coconuts to passerby. And the driver drives onto the scene in a car, stopping at the lights.
Oh,
They can't hear you.
oh, they can't. Oh, we gotta start over.
I thought
Let me start.
talking hard enough. You gotta start over?
Yeah, let me start over.
Y'all can hear me, right? I know.
Testing. Okay, working. Hey, morning. You got coconuts here? 1 for 3. 3 for 10. You want any?
That sounds good. Bring me 3.
Want 3? Alright, easy. Mommy, the lady here, let's want 3 coconuts.
Look, there. Make sure you get the right money here.
I can count, no.
Nothing for free.
I can count.
Look.
Thank you. Here you go, ma'am.
Thank you. How much again?
That give me $10.
All right. Wait, you ain't supposed to be in school. What you doing out here?
School? I'm a hustler. I help mommy sell coconuts.
Hustler? Listen, mind your business. My child does do your work for the evenings. When he come home, and he's get help, and God support me when the day come. So
But-
this is how we support the household when the day come. You understand me?
But wait, you should know better than this. These shouldn't be out here all up to 9:30 in the morning. These here should be in school.
And mommy, I like my school, I like my friends, I like my teachers. I like to do my work.
Like, even your son know better than you. These here should be in school, learning something new every day, and they could even come after school to help you in the evening.
I was telling mommy, so you know, the teachers at school say you should be at school.
And mommy, when I grow up, I want to be a doctor, no? One day the doctor can take care of you, so I gotta go to school.
Well, that's true. You can't be a doctor unless you belong to school. So come to think of it, that's really what it should be for you. Because with these ailments that I got at this age, I can need a doctor.
And you know you're real smart too, mommy.
Well, okay. Okay.
And there are even scholarships that can help them, and it can help pay for them too. So you won't have to put the pocket. They could be doctor, teacher, bike manager, anything they want put in the money to, they could be sent along to school in the morning,
Well,
man.
that one there, but I ain't gonna put my pocket.
You don't gotta put the pocket. You got scholarships that could help you and them.
Mommy, you know we like a freeness, mommy.
It's true. I didn't even look at it like that. So what we can do? You going to school tomorrow?
And early too.
I'm early too. I could guarantee that. This one I like to run him out and talk about me. He can help me cut coconuts.
No, mommy, you gotta send you to school too.
But he's not smart as you do. But
What?
something you have to give.
I'm glad that this here working out. In 4 to 8 years, I want to see you as a doctor, even bike man, even teacher. But when I must go to school.
Dr. Bostic, that sounds good. I like the sound of that. It has a ring to it.
And I can remember you lesson play and I can come and find you.
Yes, free doctor fees.
Yes, please.
The knee here hurt him. All right, thank you.
You enjoy your coconuts here, sweet girl?
I hope them sweet.
And just like me.
Thank you.
You turn it off. Pass it back to me.
Alrighty. So we had this skit. Can we give a round of applause to my colleagues again? Appreciate it. All right, so in that skit, we saw a couple of things, and I want you to help me with what you saw. Yes? How many children were on stage? How many children? How many children? Yes, please. Right here. 2. 2 children were on stage. Awesome. And what were they doing? Yes, in the back. Comment it real fast. Yeah, go ahead. They were selling coconuts. No, it was early in the morning when they were selling coconuts, right? You remember they said it was about 9:30 in the morning. Now, where are you supposed to be at 9:30 in the morning? Yes, please. Go ahead. I didn't hear you, sorry. At school. 9:30 in the morning is supposed to be at school. So what is it that was wrong in the skit? What did they do wrong? Yes, gentlemen here.
That they were not at school.
I didn't hear, sorry.
That they were not at school.
Who is answering me? Yes, sorry, go ahead.
That they were not at school.
So they were not at school, but also what were they doing when they were supposed to be at school?
Selling coconuts.
And we call that?
Child labor.
Child labor, and they were working, yes? Well, child abuse, I guess. Oh, yes, please, sorry. It was a scam? How you say it as a scam? Tell me.
They were scammed.
They were a scam? The 2 children and their mother were a scam?
They forgot to ask the lady for the money.
She ain't pay.
No.
She did not pay. Okay. Mother, you need to get the money. Mother needs to get the money. I appreciate you. Thank you. But we learned this morning from the skit that children are not supposed to be working when they're supposed to be at school. Yes, everybody agrees. And we recognize that as child labor because children are supposed to be in school focusing on their studies. And from the skit, we learned that there are things that you can grow up to be, such as a doctor, a teacher, etc. And you need to be in school to be able to learn, to study, to grow up to be these things. Yes? All right. Now, my session is called Advocacy, Raise Your Voice Against Child Labor. And this morning in one of the videos, you were told that you are supposed to speak up when you see something happening that you think is suspect. Now, one of your presenters told you who you should tell when you see something that is not right. Yes, the table in the corner. Who should you tell when you see something that is not right happening? Either one of you, go ahead. Don't be shy.
The police.
Huh?
You should tell the police. It's on you. You should tell somebody and a trusted adult.
A trusted adult, awesome. So that can be your teacher. That can be a guidance counselor, your parents. Yes, please. You seem eager to tell me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You can tell your teacher.
Go ahead.
You can tell the police.
The police as well. Awesome. So your teacher, guidance counselor, your parents, police. Go ahead. Alexandria.
A fireman.
A fireman. And we had one more here.
A doctor.
A doctor. Yes. So anybody that is your trusted adult, you can let them know when you see something suspicious. Now, there was also a signal with your hands that you can do to let persons know that you are in danger. So I just need one person to come up here and just, hold on. Come and show me the hand signal. Go ahead. And I need one person to tell me what this means. Yes, young lady here.
Help.
Help. Awesome. Yeah. It means help. Now, I have a couple questions for you additionally, and I want you to tell me whether or not we think that this is child labor. So if I am 10 years old and I have a TikTok channel, how many people got TikTok? All right, I got a TikTok channel, and on this TikTok channel, I do the little dances. Now, I can't dance, so I'm giving the body any examples, but I do one of those little dances, right? And I get money for my family. So for every dance I do, I get $5. Following me? I'm on TikTok. Every dance I do, I get $5 for my family. Is that child labor? I hear a resounding no. Why? Why we don't think it's child labor? Yes, please.
Because it's optional and you chose to do it.
It's optional and you chose to do it. Any other responses? Yes, gentleman in the corner.
Because you chose to do it.
Because you chose to do it. All right. Don't worry, I got some other scenarios for you. You can get opportunity. So, scenario number 2. I get up at 6 a.m. in the morning and I go with my daddy to work on a construction site. So all I have to do is to help my daddy on construction. Is that child labor? Yes, young man.
Yes.
Yes, why?
Because you're forced to do it by your father.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, please, in the corner here.
Because your father took you and you're forced to do it.
Okay. What about the construction part of it? What do you think about that? Is that okay place for a child to be?
No, please.
Yes, please.
It's not okay.
Press the.
It's not good for children because they have to pick up bricks.
Because they have to pick up bricks. Okay. Is it possible that you could be injured on a construction site? Yes. Is it a dangerous place for a child to be?
Yes.
Yes. So that's another reason why children are not supposed to be working on construction sites. Okay, one other example for you. You give me the answer. So I am 16 years old and I am conducting on a minivan and it is 12 o'clock in the day. So I'm 16. This one's a little harder. I'm 16. I'm on a minivan and I'm conducting, taking the money from passengers. Is that child labor? Let me get somebody who has not answered this yet. So the back table has a number of hands up. Anybody feel free to answer me. Go ahead.
It is not child labor because you are legally allowed to work once you're older than 16 or if you are 16.
Yeah. Is that true? Adults in the room?
Yes.
Yes? Yes. Awesome. All righty. I'll give you one more scenario. One more scenario. I am online. So say I'm on WhatsApp. And I get a message from somebody who is in India. And they tell me that they want to be friends with me. And they're going to come and visit Barbados over the weekend. And they want to meet me at Shafet. Yes? Is that somewhere that we should be going and visiting and seeing this person? Somebody who has not answered the middle table here. Gentleman in glasses.
Yes.
Yes, we should be going?
No, please.
Okay. And why shouldn't we be going?
Because it is kidnapping.
It might end up to be kidnapping. But why shouldn't you visit the person? Why shouldn't you go to Shafat and meet that person?
Because it's someone you met online.
And that person is a
Pardon?
And that person is a S word.
Stranger.
A stranger. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Any questions any of y'all have for us or any of the presenters that went earlier today? I know quite a bit of you were writing and taking notes. Do any of you have any questions? Is there anything that you did not understand in the sessions? Go ahead. You still want to ask it? No? You sure? You want to ask me afterwards? Okay. All right. Yes. Go ahead.
So, technically, it's not really a question, but I was more gonna say like, with the instance where the 16-year-old was working in the van, technically it shouldn't be legal. Well, not that it shouldn't be legal, but the child should be in school because secondary school more so finishes at the age of 18 or 17, and they're 16. They should be at school at that time instead. But if it was like the weekend, maybe that would be okay.
I appreciate your contribution. That's awesome. If I could give you a round of applause myself, I would. Awesome. Thank you. Yes, please. Go ahead.
So I was asking, what is UYN?
Repeat again for me.
What is UYN?
I think that came from your video. Was your video? You want her to repeat it again?
Excuse me, ma'am. I have another question.
All right, I can get the answer to the first one for you. Go ahead.
Are there many human trafficking cases of children in Barbados?
Okay, so I have to pass over to the person who can answer that question.
Okay, we haven't discovered any as yet, but we are always out there looking because human trafficking is an offense that you have to go searching for it. A victim is not going to come to you and tell you that I'm a victim of human trafficking, but there may be information which is gleaned to the police service which may show you that obviously this person may be a victim or a prospective victim of human trafficking. But so far we don't have any cases of trafficking in children. I'm not saying that they're not there, but we haven't discovered any as yet. So if you know of any or any adults around you know of any, you could always speak with a friend, an adult, and let us know what's happening. As we say, see something, say something.
We still have a few more minutes. If there are more questions, feel free to raise your hand. Go ahead.
Is child labor if you ask a grown up to do it, is it child labor?
If the child asks the grown up to do something,
To do the selling or selling product, is that child labor?
no please. No please. Child labor, as we understood it before, and I think a friend of yours on this end gave the answer, is that a child is being asked to do or to work. You following me? Teachers explaining it to you? Okay. You're ready to ask me a question now? Go ahead.
If someone comes in from a different country to meet you, but they come to enjoy themselves and they meet you coincidentally and they ask you to do something, is that child labor?
If somebody comes into the country and they meet you coincidentally,
Ask you to do something, is that child labor?
And they're asking you to do something that you know you're not supposed to be doing or you feel uncomfortable doing?
Yes, please.
And then the answer would be yes. But in any event, it might not particularly be child labor, but if somebody asks you to do something that you're uncomfortable doing, the same things would apply. So make sure and tell a trusted adult. Remember you heard don't keep any secrets and do not meet people that are strangers. So if you have a question about who the person is and you don't know them, make sure and tell your parents or a trusted adult.
Yes, please.
Okay, awesome. I have time for 2 more questions. The gentleman in the corner. Go ahead. You, yes, please.
Where do markets for human trafficking take place?
Repeat again for me.
Where do markets for human trafficking take place? And what is a market for human trafficking?
So he asked, where do the markets for human trafficking take place? And
what is a market for human trafficking?
And what is a market for human trafficking?
Interesting question. A market for human trafficking, you look for most of the time you hear about persons that are vulnerable. That's the market. Individuals who are vulnerable, and when I say vulnerable, I mean persons who shows a need. Who shows a need for any type of better living, a better way of life, and who really needs it. So you'll find that the persons that we refer to them as traffickers, they will prey on those type of persons. Persons too who want to get away from any sort of thing that's happening in their country. Say like if they have Hurricane Melissa in Jamaica where a lot of houses were destroyed, you'll find persons who run from that arena to another country, or they will be invited to or enticed to run to another area or to come and work in another area, as I said about tricking persons, trickery. And you asked about, there's another question, what's the second question again?
Where does a market for human trafficking take place?
Or the market, anywhere, any country, any place, even within Barbados. Most of the time, once you are vulnerable, once you're a person that shows that you have a need, you'll find that you'll be preyed upon. Anything else on human trafficking? No. It's very interesting that.
All right, because there's so many hands, I'm going to give 3 of you the opportunity to ask your question. So one from this table, you can go ahead.
Which countries have the most child labor?
Which countries have the most child labor? Any of the adults know the answer to that question? My understanding would be more than likely the Asian countries where there are factories, etc. Would that be correct? Yeah. Which countries have the most child labor? So Asia, okay. Yeah, so the answer would be in the Asian countries, India, Pakistan, those sort of places, because they have the most manufacturing plants. Yes? And there was just the question in the back, and then you will come next, okay? All right, go ahead.
Is trafficking worse than child labor?
It would. My answer would be yes, but I think the 2 of them are both equally bad. We don't want either of the 2 of them to happen. We don't want that a child is being exploited or manipulated into working or doing things that they're not supposed to do, but on the equal end, we don't want anybody, child or otherwise, to be trafficked either. All right? Yes, that is absolutely correct. So my last question, I'm sorry, I can't take all the questions, so I just have one more, and then afterwards you can always have a conversation, yes? So just one more. Go ahead.
I have an answer for the girl who asked if the 16-year-old should be in school. Because she is 16, she would be in 6th form, and some people choose to skip 6th form, so it would be considered okay.
Some people at that age go to work. All right, thank you for your participation. I appreciate it and all of the questions. We are going to proceed into the next session.
All right. Thank you once again to Miss Alexandria Thomas. Give her a round of applause, as well as her team. Very entertaining skit, but also very informative as well. I hope they get paid for those coconuts soon. We are now ready for our fourth and the final session of the day. And the facilitator is Mrs. Rhonda Farley. She's a committee member, Ministry of Labor, Social Security, and the third sector, and a part of the team from the National Child Labor Committee. This session is entitled, What Can We Do to Prevent Child Labor? What can we do to prevent child labor? All students are encouraged to participate, and discussion and activities will be based on the previous presentations: understanding child labor, feeling safe and protected, advocacy, raise your voice against child labor. So I hope you've been taking your notes and you're ready for this fourth and final session. Let's see who remembers this. Raising our voices on 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Over to you, Mrs. Farley.
Hello. Good evening. Can you all hear me? Okay, so we're going to do a bit of group work now. You're away from school, but you still have some school work to do right now. So my colleagues are coming around, and each table will have 2 questions, right, that you have to respond to. So I want you all to write the responses. You have some note paper. Everybody has their question? Okay, they're coming around with the question. And this is for the students, not the teachers. Okay? And we're going to ask our committee members. Madam Justice is not a committee member, but she is today for this purpose. And any other adults we have here? Mr. Miller, we don't want you to feel left out, so we can get you the help to move around. And we're gonna help if there are any little questions, any little hang-ups, anything you all need to know. It is not for the teachers to do the work for the students. So we're encouraging you. You have 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So somebody at the table has to be a timekeeper. Somebody has to make sure that they're reporting, they're writing down the information. Okay. We have there's 2 schools at this table. Yes, you all have 2 different questions though. Oh, well, they put one at another table over there. You want to work together? Because there's an empty table over there. Oh, because there's an empty table over here. Here's an empty table. Yeah, you come on. Wanna good? Okay. But remember, it's not for the teachers to do the work, okay? We coming around to check. Okay? I hear the talking in this corner. Y'all right there? Y'all discussed it already? Because because then you have to report. So you have to write down and report as a group, not individually. So you have to make sure you have all your points together. So share the points and one person write them all together. All right? And this is the second. They have their question already? Which question they have? When you have the part? Oh, this is the question here. That's it there. So make sure they have it. That was in the feeling safe and protected. So you should have 2 pieces of paper. Each group should have 2 slips of paper. One with a question with a number that's numbered.
Make sure you don't talk.
And the second one is what is one promise we can make today to help protect?
Who's that again?
Right. And what is the other question that you have? No, but you're supposed to be two different groups, so you need one and they need one. Nikita, this paper only has one. No, so you having two. No, they don't have the question. We have the second part.
Kimani, is
Right.
it not on? Hello? Is it on?
Which one they have? So the other part is not on?
We can trust.
What is one promise we can make today? Okay.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
To protect children. We can bring that back. Yeah.
What?
Let me see.
Hello?
Question and the second part. No. There's the other. What are the other questions there? They only have this. This is the second part. No, there's a. There are right, so there were 13 and all that. So we should have for each table. No, there are 13 schools and all. So there's 2 schools there, but there are 13 in total. So we should have all 13. We coming back. Right there? Okay. This is which one? No, that's the Thomas part. The question. There are 13 questions. There are 13 schools.
Hello?
So there should be 13.
They weren't. I didn't get the instructions, so I wasn't having it.
There are 13 questions. So each school should have a question, and then each school will have the promise one to as well.
Well, I think the instruction got mixed up somewhere between. Then you first give it and then you hand it out.
Let me show you. You have one. Let me find it. Let me find it. It should be. Is your question? Question. A question, because remember me? Yeah, about something. There's one table that ain't got one. But it's one of them that ain't got a question. Right, so, right, but I think there's one that only got the promise part. We just want to tell you about it. What you think of?
Thank you.
Did you have your question?
Oh, you look nice, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So this is your question. Oh. Wait. Okay. So you only have this one and this one? Right, so that's what you have one. Right, but when you said before it was, oh, and then you bought it. So that's how my grandpa was. Okay, all right. Huh? No, right, but it's table. You need to share? No, but you want to take it. Huh? That's the guy that said, okay, yeah, let me. You okay? You good? You good? You need help?
I can't pick.
So please make sure, you can make sure that you have everything down on the book on a sheet of paper so that when we take it from you, yes please, don't keep out it. Not everybody have their different answers. Right? Oh, okay. So you got these two working on one and these two working on the other. Okay, but these two can put on theirs and these two can put theirs. But then it doesn't matter who reports. Just make sure you can take a paper from it. Okay, okay. Okay, please make sure that you have your answers written so I can have a copy. All right. Yes, just write down your answers so I can take a copy from you.
Testing. Wait, testing. Okay.
Y'all working? You ready? Yeah, but somebody now will write them together. Somebody will say what it is. Somebody, and it will be a student, one or two will report on the answers, okay? So you don't want everybody reporting. One or two from each school will report. Okay? You want to report? So you decide that among, y'all decide that. So just for the answers. Y'all have your information? Y'all finished? Huh? When you have the comments and not the questions? Oh, yeah, that's right there. Nikita, this is the same. They only have the comments and not questions. This too.
Wait, so boys doing one question and girls doing the other?
No. There's the comments. There's the question. They got three over here, that's why you see. So you did this? Wait, and the comments, because you all have too many years. So which question did you all answer?
They did both.
I'll get too many. Alright, let me get that in. Will you get the paper? Oh! We have it. We get one from here.
You know the questions?
Huh?
You know the questions?
Yeah. Y'all will answer that one. Three more. Let me get these words done. Okay, young people, I have no questions. Okay, we have one more minute. One more minute. Y'all are doing? Finished? Yes, please. As soon as you're finished, you're ready.
Well, they were trying to do a little jingle or something. That's what they were going to ask.
That's okay. Okay. You do a jingle for your promise? Not okay? Or you meant to do? No, that's fine. They're going to write it down because they will take it. Okay.
Okay, then they'll rewrite it down.
Yeah, that's fine. Who's got it, baby?
That was inspired him.
Yeah. Okay, so we should be almost wrapping up the group work. You had a timer. No, that's good. You had a timer on? That's fine. That worked out fine. Are we ready? Are we ready? It is almost 5 minutes after 2. Now, you can help with the countdown, honey. So we do it in a minute. We get a thing to minute to report. Oh, we can get a minute. We can try to keep it short. Yeah. Okay. You will, by show of hands, let us know who's ready to go first. Yeah, shoot, it's fast. Okay, so we have, Michael, help me. I saw these ones over here first. All right? So we can help to see which going second. This one, sorry, you have to come and say which school you are. Come. You want to come to the front?
What is it?
Okay, they're ready to come to the front of the class. Take the microphone. You have to say the name of the school. Listen, please. Listen. We're going to say the name of the school, and we're going to read the question that you were given. So at each table should have had 2 things they had to do. So,
yeah, 2. Hold on, I'm gonna get. Do both for the other one. I don't know where to touch the microphone. This is yours. We didn't have this? We didn't have
sorry, you have double work to do today. You have to do your good work, and now you have to judge your peers. So you got to let us know if the answers that they're giving are correct. Okay? If you agree or not. Good. All right, so y'all are ready? It doesn't matter. You're going to read it, and then you're going to say.
Eddie Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary School.
What's the name? Y'all heard the name?
Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary School.
Good.
I will be answering the question, what does the acronym SMART means? The S in SMART means safe, the M means meeting, the A means accepting, the R means reliability, and the T means tell.
I'll be answering the question, what is one promise we can make today to help protect children? The answer is we will try to have better security for us and other people to keep us safe.
Okay. And before you go now, your colleagues have to say if that SMART, is that the correct answer for SMART? Y'all were paying attention this morning? Is that the correct answer? Okay. So give them a round of applause. Thank you all very much. I thought my committee members helping me. Who's second? Charles F. Broom. And who's turn? Let's make sure that we have, all right. Charles F. Broom? Which is Charles F. Broom? Sorry, excuse me, we went to school a long time ago. Come Charles F. Broom. Charles F. Broom second. And then St. Giles is supposed to be third? No. Bay Primary is third, and then St. Giles. Please make sure that we have, I don't want lashes up at the front here.
This is Charles F. Broom, and I will be answering the question, what is one promise we can make today to help protect children? My response is,
One promise is to keep them from talking to suspicious strangers or even online.
I will be answering the question, why do some children have to work instead of going to school? Some children have to work because their parents can't afford to send them to school.
Hello? That is, okay, by applause, that is correct. Thank you very much, David. Y'all have to give me your answers for you. No questions, the answers are coming to your lap. One for yourself and then.
My question is the primary. My question is, what is one promise we can make today to help protect children? I will promise when I go back to school, I will tell people to be kinder to people and respect everyone.
My question is, who can you trust and who can help? The people that I can trust is my mother and my principal, and the people who can help is my teacher and my father.
Thank you very much. That is. Thank you. Any other trusted persons? Yeah, you want to add something? Oh. Who's coming next? Hold on, don't go back. Wait a minute. Come on. Don't forget to say the name of your school. All right? Give the name of your school and then say your question.
St. Matthew's Primary School. The question I will be answering is, what is the name of the act that deals with human trafficking and what is the fine? The name of the act is TIPS and the fine is $2 million.
What is one promise we can make today to help protect children? When I go back to school, I will teach everyone the TikTok help sign.
He's just making sure that he says he's going to teach it, so teach it. No, show it again. Can you see that? Show them. Yeah, teach them. Yeah, come.
I will teach them the TikTok hand sign for help.
Show it. Thank you. Who the two that was coming? All right, these two and then you. Come, girls. So you're saying the name of the school and then the question. That's all right.
St. John's Primary.
St. John's Primary School.
You turn it off? Y'all can hear?
St. John's Primary School.
Say your question.
We are from St. John's Primary School.
What is one promise we can make today to help protect children? We can create stricter laws to make a safe environment for children and to deter criminal acts.
We can list some of the ways we can list some of the ways that you can speak up and speak out. Create a group chat, create a broadcast, send out flyers, make a presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give them a round of applause. Never? You just go. Yeah, go ahead. Let's begin to put it up and say.
This is Westbury Primary School, and my question is, how is child labor different from helping out at home? Sir, with child labor, you are forced to do work suitable for adults. Sir, whereas household chores are helpful to children.
The question I am going to be answering is, what is one promise we can make today to help protect children? One promise is that we will teach other children about what is child labor and the dangers of it.
And I have another answer. One promise. Where?
Put that right there.
Your funny answer.
But this was the answer. This was the answer right here.
Child being taken advantage of, we will report it to the facility.
You want to read it?
No, because it's the only one.
No, you can give two, so you can say it.
Another promise is that if we see a child being taken advantage of, we will report it to a trusted adult.
Thank you very much. Keep your answers for me. Come. Nice and relaxed, right?
Good afternoon. My school is St. Ambrose Primary School. The question I will be answering today is how do you make children feel safe and welcome at school? My answer is you make children feel safe at school by not bullying or hurting them, but be helpful and loving.
My question is, what is one promise we can make today to help protect children? My answer is, a promise I can make today to help other children is to call the police if they are in danger.
Smile now. Thank you. Now I notice that the children are looking a little bit stressed when they come out here. So, by the time you get to the platform, you have to be smiling. Let me see. Good. Big smiles. You relax? You sure? You're sure? Relax? Okay, good. They relax.
My school is Blackman and Gollop Primary School. I will be answering what are some of the ways children can be lured into human trafficking. Some of the names are can be offered brand name items, money, or social platforms.
One promise is that I will ask parents of children to install parental controls on their devices to protect them.
Is that promise? Good. Y'all feel relaxed now? Feel relaxed? Not yet? What did you get last? Not all right. You ready, Memo? You're smiling already. Good. Very good stuff.
Our school is Lance-Stegia Memorial. The question we got is, why is child labor harmful to children? Child labor is harmful for children because it can cause mental and emotional problems and prevent children from getting information and lead to injuries and another job and affect them in the future.
The question I am answering is, what is one promise we can make today to help protect children? My answer is, one promise we can make today to help protect children is to report child labor if you see it. Make others aware of the signs and protest.
School and then, yeah, you know the drill. Get started, yeah. You want? Yeah, put it close to your mouth. Go ahead, finish with it.
3, 2. This is St. Paul's Primary School, and this is how our schools can prevent child labor. Schools can make programs to train children to make sure kids don't fall for child labor.
The school can warn children about child labor, like showing them videos.
If the school has computers, make it safer and teach them.
Schools should have events to showcase how to avoid it too.
This is how we can prevent child labor.
We are also from St. Paul's Primary School.
Our question was, what messages did you learn here today? There were a lot of new things we learned today, like the jingles, the skits, and much more.
But what stood out to us was,
raise your voice against child labor because it reminds us of why we came here today.
I am also from St. Paul's, and I have a very short jingle. Yell and tell, yell and tell, yell and tell, yell and tell. Prevent child labor by raising our voices.
Thank you very much. Yell and tell. Last group. So you're like the last group. Come on. Smile and go.
We are from the Belmont School. What are taxes of worth those who would harm children? They can trick you by taxing you online and try to be your age and friend. The second answer is words can lead you the wrong path.
What is one promise we can make today to help protect children? I promise to yell and tell someone if I see child labor.
Thank you, all right. Ooh, come there. Is this the last group? We finished? One more? Let them come up. So there you go. Okay, name is.
Good afternoon. We are from the Eden Lodge Primary School.
My question was, list some of the ways children are lured into human trafficking. And my answer was, some of the ways children are lured into human trafficking is money, expensive brands, and jewelry.
My question was, what services are offered by the Barbados Police Service? One of the services that the Barbados Police Service have put in place is the Child Care Board.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Is it last? Okay.
Come. Ready? Good afternoon. We are from George Lamming Primary School. The question I will be answering today is, what is one promise we can make today to help protect our children? My answer is, one promise we can make is to say something if we see something.
the question I will be answering is, why is education important? My answer is, education is important because everyone needs to learn in order to have a bright future.
Okay, so we want to thank you all so very much. Okay, time. For your participation during this session, I will now hand over to. How did you all find the exercise? I see one thumbs up. So you only one person enjoyed it? Two. So y'all learned something from each other? That's like a bear. Barely learned a little something? Or a lot? Y'all learned a lot today? I heard one no. Thank you very much for the session. Thank you very much.
All right, let's have another round of applause for Ms. Rhonda Farley and her team. A very interactive session, and we heard from all of the schools, and I did say that I would make mention of them in no particular order, and we'll save our biggest round of applause for the end. So we had participants from Charles F. Broome, Belmont Primary, beg your pardon. We had participants from Charles F. Broome's, Belmont Primary, George Lamin, St. Giles Bay Primary, St. Paul's, Wilkie Cumberbatch, St. Matthews, St. Ambrose Westbury, Blackman and Gollop, Eden Lodge Primary, and the Lawrence T. Gay Memorial Primary School. Give yourselves a big round of applause. At this time, I am going to invite Miss Inqua Daniel, a committee member in the Ministry of Education Transformation, to give the vote of thanks. Give her a round of applause.
Thank you, Ms. Celine. I am happy to be here with you and to see the bright future that every child is going to have, because we have some bright sparks in here. Your principals chose you well to come and represent your schools, and you did excellent. Give yourselves a round of applause. Now, just before I give us the final vote of thanks, we still have 8 prizes we want to give away. So we're going to give you 8 questions quickly, and we'll see who can answer the questions. So everybody has to be sitting. All right, so we want one person, the first person to stand and give the right answer will be given the prize. What is the name of the first presenter this morning? All right, say it. So it is the first person to stand. So not raise your hand. I want to see the first body to stand. And once I indicate, once you have the right answer, you'll be given the opportunity to speak. If it's not, I'll go again. So everybody say it. New question. What was the name and title of the second presenter this morning? This young lady was the first to stand. The second presenter and title.
The second presenter was Roxanne Sanderson, and
No, you have to give her name and title.
Oh. Social?
All right, go. No problem. You have a seat. You did very well. Thank you. Don't worry. Have a seat. Now, this prize is the one with the color, the white band with color. Okay. Please stand and tell me 5 of the schools except your own who are present today. Name 5 of the schools except your own who are present. Sit down. The question is finished. 5 of the schools who are present today except your own, and how many schools? So that's 2 answers. So let me tell you the question again. It's a big prize, so it got to be a big question. How many schools are present? And name 5 of them except your own. You were standing first. Let me hear.
Charles F. Broome, George Lamin, St. Paul's, St. Joe's, and Lawrence T. Gay.
And what is the name of your school?
Westbury Primary School.
Do you know how many schools are here today? Almost. I'll give you the consolation prize, one of the other bags. Yes, Congratulations. All right, don't worry. All right, let's see. I'm going to give you another hard one. Name the permanent secretary of the Ministry of Labor. She spoke very first this morning. The name of the permanent secretary of the Ministry of Labor, third sector, Social Security and third sector.
Miss Prescott.
Very good. Really pretty bag. Okay. Name the MC for today. Who was
Mr. Andre Lynn.
Yes. Name one of the partners, the agencies who are in the Child Labor Committee. Name one of the agencies in Child Labor Committee from St. Matthews. You were the first to stand. Everybody say, if you're stand there, they can't get to see who stand first.
The child care unit.
Sorry?
The child care unit.
What is the new name for the child care unit? What is the name of the agency?
Social Empowerment Agency.
Very good. Yes. So I'm going to give them another for the person who helped him with that answer. For the person who helped him with that answer. All right. We have, give me one other name of a union or staff association that's on the Child Labor Committee. This one in blue is the first to stand.
What?
The name of a union or staff association that's on the Child Labor Committee.
The Child Care Board?
No.
Oh, Child Care Unit.
In the blue and the back from your primary.
What is it?
The Social Empowerment Agency.
No.
Oh.
Which one? All right, have a seat. So for this one, I'm going to give you the same question, but there are two of them. Right? So there are two unions or staff associations on the Child Labor Committee. Name one of them. St. Giles.
The Barbados Workers Union.
Very good. Thank you. Okay. So St. Giles, prize for St. Giles.
I don't have it.
So yes. And what was the name of the lady who gave the last session with the homework, with the work to be done? No. Somebody who didn't this table. LTG.
Rhonda Farley.
What's her title?
Mrs. Rhonda Farley.
Thank you very much. I'll give this table, yes. All right, wonderful. So today we've gathered under the theme, Protect Our Children, Raise Your Voice Against Child Labor. Now, when I was a child, I used to dance. And my job as school and dance, somehow, dance never interfered with my school. So it was not child labor because I danced after school, and the type of dance I did was appropriate for my age and for my age. So that was appropriate for me to work in because it didn't affect my education, and the type of dance I did was appropriate for my age. But one day, while I was going to dance after school, I got off the school bus. I was walking to the place where I would dance. And I realized that someone was following me. From the morning, what would you call that person who was following me? A predator or something else, something begin with W. A wolf, right. So the video this morning said, so a wolf started to prey on me because that's what predators do, prey. So then he was walking behind me trying to get me to do like what the little movie was about with Little Reds. What is a little red? Bay Primary.
What is a little red? What is little red?
From any movie. Yes, LTA.
A child.
A child. So from that movie we saw a little red is any child that is on the path to greatness, but one of the tactics of the wolves, brute force, threats, friends, or seduction was trying to get me to go off the path so that he could probably snatch me or harm me in some way. So what did I have to do? Some of you talked about yell and tell. As I realized that he was following me, I stopped. I let him pass me so that I can see him and he will be ahead of me. So I was able to see his movements instead of him seeing mine. And that gave me some time to be able to yell and tell. And as he was walking ahead of me, I continued slow. I changed my pace of walking, but I did not change my path. When I got to the place where I was supposed to go, I then walked briskly to try to find a trusted adult. As I was walking briskly now to find that trusted adult, and I looked behind me, the wolf was behind me and gaining pace on me because now I'm walking quicker, he was walking quicker too. But as I walked along, my trusted adult was able to see me, help me, and prevent me from getting kidnapped, harmed in some way, and I was then able to yell and tell. So children, we want you to remember not only the bad things that can happen in life, but also the tactics of the wolves and the things that you can do to be smart as little reds and to trust the trusted adults. Today, we were pleased to have all 13 schools here today. Charles F. Broome, Belmont, George Lamin, St. Giles, Bay Primary, St. Paul's, Wilkie Cumberbatch, St. Matthews, St. Ambrose, Westbury, Blackman and Gallup, Eden Lodge Primary, and Lawrence Tigay. Thank you to all 13 principals and teachers who came with you students and participated fully in today's forum. You made today meaningful. We are so thankful for Mr. Andre Lane and the approval of his principal. Mr. Lane is a teacher at the St. Lucie Primary School. So we thank Mr. Lane for his leadership of the forum as our Master of Ceremonies. Thank you, sir. We also want to thank all those who participated in some leading role today. The brother, Mr. Grimm, who led us so well in prayers. Our permanent secretary from the Ministry of Labor, Social Security and Third Sector, Ms. Faye Prescott, who gave us the welcome remarks and set the tone in an excellent way this morning. To those principals and students and teachers who participated in our jingle competition, thank you for your participation and for allowing your students to come and present your musical performances. During our meet and munch, I recognize that many of you were making new friends. I love that. And all you brave children who did as the session asks, submit and munch as you munch. Thank you to those who participated in our sessions and allowed us to be able to understand what child labor is and how we can protect our children by raising our voices against it. Madam Justice Barbara Cook-Aline, we are so thankful for your presentation and the way how you interacted with our children that allowed them to participate and really indeed raise their voice. Inspector Veronica Shepherd from the Barbados Police Service, thank you so much, especially for that video which captured the whole idea of Little Reds, the tactics of the wolves, and how we can find help and stay on the path, or even if we get lost, how we can get back on track so we can get to the path towards greatness. Thank you so much to Ms. Roxanne Saunderson, who is a senior social worker, for her topic, feeling safe and protected. Children, we want all of you to feel safe and protected. This afternoon, Ms. Alexandria Thomas and her colleagues from the Barbados Workers Union led us in advocacy. Raise your voice against child labor. Thank you so much. And to our final presenter, Mrs. Rhonda Farley, our taskmaster in the committee, for leading you and us in that session which allowed you to cement and to reinforce all that we learned throughout the day. What can we do to protect child labor? We want to especially thank our sponsors and our supporting agencies, the Ministry of Educational Transformation and their officers who are here today, the Barbados Police Service, the Labor Department, the Social Empowerment Agency, the Barbados Employers Confederation, the Congress of Trade Unions and Staff Associations of Barbados, the Barbados Workers Union, and Child Evangelism Fellowship. You see their logos there at the bottom of the screen. We thank all of you for your participation in making sure that this event took place and that our children can feel encouraged to raise their voices against child labor. We want to thank you, students, for the manner in which you took care of yourself, the environment, and raised your voices here today. You made us proud to be Barbadian as you spoke about what was happening as well as shared in the presentations. We want to say thank you to you for being bold and courageous today. Special thanks also to our sponsors, DC office people, for their donations, and to the Ministry of Labor for their coordination. Thank you goes out to our media. Special thanks to those who came out to cover this event, Starcom Network, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, and the Government Information Service. Especially, we want to give special thank you to the Media Resource Department of the Ministry of Education, Technology, Transformation for their work in making sure that there was an unlisted stream of today's event and that we can record it for later purposes. So thank you to MRD and to your work in always making sure that we are heard and that our information is recorded. Thank you to the Lloyd Erskine Sandiford Center, to all the staff and persons who catered to us and made sure that we had a safe and enjoyable day. So, protect our children. Raise your voice against child labor. What was the shout that Miss Elaine told you that we're to do? Right. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yell and tell. Yell and tell. So I want you to yell so that you can tell your colleagues when you get home and get to school tomorrow. So you're going to stand, everyone, and yell, protect our children. All right, so that's why I want you to yell, and you'll tell about today's session, what you learned when you get to school tomorrow. Let me tell you that you may take the what is on the table with your school's name, and there's a gift for each school at the door. As they're leaving, there'll be a bag presented to each school. So after a count of 3, we're going to yell, protect our children. After the count of 3, 2, 3. One more time, protect our children. Raise your voice for the 3rd time and protect our children. Very good. Let's raise our voice for one last thing and look at your neighbor in the eye, and let's say the grace. May the grace of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us all now and forevermore. Amen. Please get home safely. Have a wonderful evening.